Namaste, Gasho, Emaho. I'd like to welcome everyone to this Non-Duality Satsang. My name is Dr. Rob. I am a former Buddhist monk of 8 years. I'm a non-duality teacher. This is the Monk Life Meditation Institute, Monk Life Meditation online community space. And I hope to provide an energy and a quality here that will bring a lot of benefit to people who have been curious or who have had a sense of intrigue about spirituality and enlightenment. Starting off, firstly, we have to address the compulsion that we have to go from one thing to another. And usually when that compulsion begins to be addressed in a space like this, there's almost like a backwards momentum to pull us back to involvement and to pull us back into jumping from thing to thing to thing to thing. The teaching here, the teachings on non-duality, are bringing up a notion, a perspective of thinglessness. Not necessarily talking about nothing in a nihilistic perspective, but rather I'm talking about an absence of absence, a dropping out of the notion of. Honey, can you make the hookah, the black one? Is it okay? So it goes to say, it goes into saying that all of this is nothing. There's not, in truth, in reality, there's not really anything going on here. There's no way to storify this direct experience. So what is meditation? What does it mean to sit down and meditate? It means that we are taking a step back from our storiification of anything, of everything. We're waking up and the mind is already telling stories. The meditation is to invite, to welcome, to open up to this direct experience, or I like to say direct experiencing, because that the experience itself is not a thing. But it's more opening up to be in line with this process of experiencing that does not rely on your intellect. Now, if you, for example, had a lot of money, and you wanted to build a home, or you wanted to do some renovations, or you wanted to add something or build something on your home, unless you have the experience of a master carpenter, etc., your intellect actually plays a very, very small part in those renovations being done. Whereas the master carpenter, or the meditation master, or what have you, their intellect, their words, their phrases are going to be very important. Because they're coming from this position of realization or awareness that is not based in intellectual thinking. So this especially applies to the pathway of meditation. It especially applies to that. Let's all calm down. I know that this is a deep time for a lot of people. Let's take a little time out, okay? Let's slow down a little bit. So the question becomes how? How can we realize what already is? Seems like a little bit of a silly question. I'm now going to adjust my posture, find a little bit more of a more comfortable posture for our teachings and our satsang here. Well, the first how, and this is a very simple but also a very profound how, is to stop relying on, to stop the process of relying on appearances. Now, someone else's appearances are not as important as the appearances of your own mind for you. Someone else may appear to be good. Someone else may appear to be bad. Somebody else may appear to be this way. Somebody else may appear to be that way. But how does yourself appear to you now? This is why you won't find a lot of meditation masters or spiritual teachers just kind of throwing themselves out there to be around random people. Because random people can be very, very problematic. Not keyed into awareness. Not keyed into presence. Not keyed into dropping out the fixation on appearances. And this is all-encompassing. There's no excuse. I mean, if you want to call 911 and commit to a crime or something, then you can go and do that, and you'll go to jail maybe, who knows. But this Dharma teaching is more energetic, it's more alive than anything that can be storified. It's very easily confused as well. So this is the dismantling of storiification. There's no righteous position that one can take about this. Like, but I am angry, but they did this to me, but they did this to those people, and so the real true story must reign. That's not dharmic. That's not satsang. That's not coming back to presence. So this is an individual journey. And if we are going to build Sangha or work together in some way, then we are going to be alone together. We're going to be alone together, but we're still alone. And so our actions of generosity is not creating some kind of dynamic of an interpersonal relationship, but rather it's an expression of our willingness to sacrifice ourselves, to let go of what we hold on to. And it's not convenient or inconvenient. So if we were not just on a meditation retreat together, but let's say, for example, that we made a commitment to live together for a particular period of time at a meditation center, maybe my teacher's meditation center in southern Italy. Everybody's there, and we're there to be free from suffering, and we're there to heal, we're there to live, we're there to be. But if there are things to be done, if there's a regularly scheduled activities in place, we have to look around and we have to question, are we giving, are we participating? Now for me, as a meditation teacher, as a kind of leader, I'm going to have to mostly ask that to myself. We've got all these people in the meditation center. Am I offering my fair share? Am I giving my fair share? But we can also find ourselves looking around to others, and it's concerning. If we are a part of a community and we're working together to go in a particular direction, We're going to notice, we're going to feel it if somebody else is not giving their fair share, is not offering, is not helping to row the boat. So how do we all help to row the boat when it comes to our meditation practice? We don't. Unless we are a Dharma teacher or unless we are the facilitator of meditation, then we don't do that. We take responsibility for our own practice here and now. And so my role, whether I play it well or not, my role is to help make people feel an accessibility about being alone with themselves, regardless of appearances. So you have to make irrelevant and elevate irrelevance of this appearance, the appearance of the Dharma teacher. And we're not sitting around judging each other and pointing fingers at each other, but rather we're coming back to our own center. That's the practice that we do here. That's what I'm experiencing here, imbibing in awareness. You should practice in such a way where you feel fear. Because unless you're very far along on the path, there is fear. There is fear in you that is unaddressed. So when we practice seriously, we find out what our limits are. We find out where our boundaries are. And this is where we can go beyond our boundaries. Now, in terms of awareness, in terms of recognizing awareness or realizing awareness is like space. So space is not about something in space. That's the definition of space. Realizing awareness or practicing awareness or coming home to awareness is not about the things that are in awareness. No excuses, no debates, no discussion, no commentary. I mean, can you imagine not imagining? Can you think about not thinking? Can you make space about something? No. And so what is the power of this no? Well, the power of this no will lead you to the other shore. Can you say no to everything? Can you say no to anything? Can you say no literally to this and that? That's this and that's that. No. That's Dr. Rob and he's good. No. That's Dr. Rob and he's bad. No. Now, how did I get into this position, wearing a funny hat and a scarf and a funny shirt and funny pants that my wife made for me out of discarded cloths? So in a certain way, this is my Buddha robe. Well, I spent 8 years as a monk. I first went to live at the meditation center when I was 20 years old, and I lived there for a year at a Zen Buddhist meditation center called Upaya Zen Center. So you may not just come across this and immediately have access to this kind of position. You know, you might see me in this position and say, hey, wait a minute, what's going on? But I encourage you to not do that. You know, there's cause and effect. I spent a lot of time investigating and researching and practicing Buddhism and non-duality and mindfulness and detachment and Zen to kind of come across this way of being. This way of being based in awareness and not based in something. Not even based in ownership. Like I own my experience or I own this YouTube channel. But rather, not owning anything. How joyous that will be. No taxes, no responsibilities, no schedule. nothing to maintain, nothing to build, nothing to fix. So this is especially a teaching on non-ownership. I'd like to read something here to the group that may give some insight. Wild fox. Wansung says, if you keep so much as the dot of an I in your mind, you go to hell like an arrow shot. If you swallow even a drop of wild fox slobber, you won't be able to spit it out for 30 years. It's not that the order in India is strict, but that the ignoramus is weighed down with compulsive habit. Has there ever been anyone who didn't make a mistake? Buddhist teachings are not for memorizing and spewing out to others at the drop of a hat. If you memorize a bunch of slogans and cliches, thinking this to be enlightenment, you will only become more unbearable to yourself and others. If you swallow the drivel of false teachers who delude others by taking advantage of irresponsibility and wishful thinking, this is what I was talking about Shinzen Young and some of these modern Western Dharma teachers. This wishful thinking about enlightenment and intellectually understanding the path. It will stick to your ribs and keep you stuffed. This is not a matter of dogmatic principle, but of natural reality. This is not a matter of dogmatic principle, but a matter of natural reality. Look, I understand there's comments here, there's people here, but don't be here to read the comments from random people. That's not what we're doing here. You'll miss out. This is not that difficult to understand. This is very simple. You may very well be able to get some recognition and some realization and awareness. You know, some people come to me, they say, this Dr. Rob guy is a fraud. This Dr. Rob guy is a scam artist. This Dr. Rob guy is not correct. You know what I say to them? There is no Dr. Rob. I don't care how much you torture me. I don't care how much you imprison me. I don't care how much, etc., etc. The impermanence and the selflessness and the unsatisfactoriness of thoughts and notions and intellectual contraptions will still be empty. And if you're not ready for a teaching like that, then that's fine. But that is the teaching of the Buddha. Certainly in the school of the Mahayana or the school of Buddhism concerned with Chan, concerned with dhyana. This is not a matter of dogmatic principle, but of natural reality. So this is remembering and realizing and coming back to natural reality. You wonder, right? Why am I so stressed? Why am I so confused? Why don't I have meaningful relationships with other people? What is the situation? Because your relationship with natural reality is broken, is fractured, is covered up. We say, what's this crazy guy wearing crazy face paint and yelling at people online? What's Donald Trump starting a war with Iran and bombing a school with 50 or 100 school children? I'm not trying to shirk responsibility. I'm just saying, what are you focused on? And of course, this will sound like nonsense to people who don't have a relationship with natural reality or don't care. I care. This is not a teaching on callousness. If you are fixated on preconceived ideas, your attention has no room for anything else. Do I need to burn down a building? Do I need to send a nuclear bomb to heaven or to hell? Do I need to empty out hell? Do I need to explain the world to every single person? Do I need to use a kung fu move to penetrate into the heart of somebody else and rip out their beating heart and take a bite out of it? Or can we actually hear what's being said here in this dominion of natural reality? If you are fixated on preconceived ideas, your attention has no room for anything else. As long as you are full of self-congratulating rationalizations, your mental faculties cannot digest and absorb anything of objective truth. I feel like I need to be crucified on the cross. I feel like I need to have razor blades open up my skin and peel back every skin, and that I need to be a martyr for every single person that's sitting here listening to this. If you can receive these teachings, if you can hear what's being said to you, I promise that you will get it. That you will have non-dual realization, that you will have magga-phala, that you will have fruition experience. This is not words and phrases. This is not games. This is not something that is to be taken lightly. This is not something that's complicated or obscured in any way. Has there ever been anyone who never made a mistake? If you think this excuses mistakes, you're mistaken. Who the hell is this? Because I'm pissing my pants. And this is not something that Mac gets, or Dr.Rob gets, or Chanath gets, or anybody gets. That's not what this is. This is a matter of natural reality. That is our home, that is our birthright, that is our freedom right, that what makes everything beautiful and everything avoidable, forgivable, detachable, profound. Sadhguru said, you want to know how enlightened you are? Check how much relationship and access to profundity you have in your life. The fullness, the radiance of awareness, the radiance of natural reality, that nothing needs to be done with. Nothing needs to be fixed. Nothing needs to be solved. Nothing needs to be gotten rid of. And when you get rid of this notion of nothing, honey, I requested the black one. I requested the black hookah top. Huh? I requested the black hookah top, the plastic, the silicone. Oh. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay, honey. It's already fine. Honey, it's okay. Honey, please. Honey, it's okay. Don't worry. No, I'm telling you it's okay. Please, honey. I don't want to just read the same thing over and over again, but there's a directness here, my friends, my fellow English-speaking companions. There is a directness here that is totally clear. Like a crystal without imperfections. Like space without darkness or light. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. I feel that fear inside of myself. People want to hurt me, or people want to fight with me, or people want to, put me down or something. But this crystalline presence that's free of defects can't hold fear. It can't hold anything. Just like a thought can't hold anything. How could a thought hold anything? And so why to give so much value and why to give so much importance to something that can't even hold anything? It's like giving so much importance to a cup that's sealed on the top. A wild fox. Buddhist teachings are not for memorizing and spewing out to others at the drop of a hat. This is armchair Buddhism. This is bullshitism. If you memorize a bunch of slogans and teachings, thinking this to be enlightenment, you will only become more unbearable to yourself and others. You'll basically become a Redditor. If you swallow the drivel of false teachers who delude others by taking advantage of irresponsibility and wishful thinking, It will stick to your ribs and keep you stuffed. And this is not, you're not to be satisfied. You're to be fucking ayahuasca-ing. You're to be fucking feeling DMT release into your brain. You're not to be sitting there, oh, I'm satisfied, I get it. This is why Jim Newman is wrong, because people sit there and they are stuffed. They're stuffed with non-duality. This is something that makes you sick, with an overflowing, with a reverberation inside the body and mind of a rainbow natural reality. Or rainbow natural reality. This is not a matter of dogmatic principle. This is right and this is wrong. Follow your precepts closely or else. It doesn't work like that. These are the Four Noble Truths. This is the Eightfold Path. Get to work. It doesn't work like that. This is what non-duality is. This is what enlightenment is. It doesn't work like that. This is not a matter of dogmatic principle, but of natural reality. If you are fixated, please, dear friends, listen closely. If you are fixated on preconceived ideas, what are preconceived ideas? Ideas that have been preconceived, ideas that you had before now, like a slap in the face, like you had an idea of being a mixed martial artist. You had an idea of being an expert fighter in Kung Fu, and then you get punched in the face and you forget all of it. This is meant to be a punch in the face. A punch in the face of not seeing your true face. To show you your true... Whoa! I don't want to fight. If you are fixated on preconceived ideas or ideas that you have held up to now, is that not clear? If you are fixated, if you are locked into, if you are grasping onto ideas, thoughts that you have had up to now, your attention has no room for anything else. As long as you are full of self-congratulating rationalizations, your mental faculties cannot digest and absorb anything of objective truth or natural reality. Has there ever been anyone who never made a mistake? But Dr. Rob, but me, but this, but that. No. Has there ever been anyone who never made a mistake? If you think this excuses mistakes, you are mistaken. Whenever Pai Chang talked in the auditorium, there was always an old man listening to the teaching. He usually left with the crowd, but one day he didn't go. Pai Chang then asked him who he was. I used to live on this mountain in the remote past, in the time of Kashyapa Buddha, explained the old man. When a student asked me whether or not greatly cultivated people are still subject to causality, I replied that they are not subject to causality, and deteriorated into an embodiment of a wild fox for 500 lifetimes. Now I ask you to turn a word for me. Pai Chang said, not blind to causality. At these words, the old man was greatly enlightened. The idea of Buddhist practice as a way to escape from problems without facing them or understanding them is one that appeals to the greedy and the lazy. The idea of liberty as freedom from responsibility is one that appeals to the reckless and the aggressive. Those who offer hypertensive meditation intensives to all and sundry, as if they were going to have some sort of spiritual experience in a few days, are covertly appealing not to spiritual aspirations, but to the greed, laziness, recklessness, and aggressiveness commonly found within emotionally and intellectually immature and irresponsible adults. I don't know about you, but I'm falling in love. Often such people will perform or put on performances of ritualized exercises at regular intervals, and eventually delude themselves into unconsciously thinking, without saying so, that they are transcendentally justified and are not subject to ordinary causality. The same master as in this story, the great Pai Chang, also said, "That which the power of concentration holds eventually leaks out to regenerate in another domain, totally unawares. That is why people who are, in fact, highly cultivated are not blind to causality." Yeah? Yeah, I will take care of that, honey. Thank you so much. Real South Fishing, we're happy to have you here, but we're going to need some donations from you, okay? So take a 1-minute time out and then come back when you're ready to put your money where your mouth is, all right? We know about Australia. We're not here to make little games and make little comments, okay? And Kenty will just kick you out of here entirely. No problem. No problem at all. And Creams will hide you, we'll get rid of you, and we'll get rid of your little boyfriend there, Wisney Doke, as well. And Mama Beer, you can go and take a 24-hour timeout. See you at 12 noon tomorrow. So the more that you participate, the more that you get involved, the more that you step up, the more responsibility that you have. To be in line with generosity, to be in line with mindfulness and detachment, to be in line with selfless presence, and to be a real human being. Tien Tong said in a verse, "A foot of water, a fathom of wave, helpless for 500 lives. Whether you say not subject to, or say not blind, you're still haggling your way into a nest of complications. Ah ha ha ha! Do you understand? If you are free, untrammeled, you won't mind my babble. Sacred songs and shrine dances form a harmony of their own, clapping to the intervals and singing littlingly. A foot of water may be a word, an act, or a thought. The fathom of wave is the total complex of results and consequences emanating from a single event. A foot of water and a fathom of wave thus can also mean, in a specialized sense, practice and realization. Being helpless for 500 lifetimes refers to what is called horizontal emancipation. Working one's way through the world without a sense of doing anything. The consequences of denying causality in the case of the old man who became a fox were 500 lifetimes of events, showing him the practical necessity of not being blind to causality. The question of free will is not a theoretical issue. Even if one can master one's own behavior, one cannot necessarily control the total environment, and therefore cannot necessarily control all the effects and consequences caused by and resulting from one's behavior. The degree to which one can escape subjection to causality depends, therefore, on the degree to which one can overcome ignorance of causality. Thus, an academic argument between not subject and not blind, as if these were dogmatically polarized positions, would still lead nowhere but into a nest of complications, not to liberation and enlightenment. If we want to perceive causality objectively, we cannot do so just by sticking to preconceived notions of cause and effect. Only when we are clear and free of distorting and limited preconceptions can we discern the real meanings in events. Once we are able to discern in this way, we find the laws of natural reality working themselves out on their own in their own ways. We are already a part of these goings-on. The question is whether or not we are conscious and responsible participants. We do not need to varnish the works with fixed ideas and rigid dogma. What we need to do is learn to keep up with the rhythm of reality and attune ourselves to its harmony. How about that? And I'm not getting back into smoking hookah. That's not something that I want to support. Apparently it's not vapor in the hookah. Apparently it is actually a cooled smoke. But we had somebody that sent $100 for me to drink beer this morning, and it just kind of spiraled, but we're on our last coal. These are going to be our last 3 coals. This is going to be our last hookah session for a while. I'm detoxing my lungs. I'm detoxing my body and mind with mindfulness and detachment. And we have a little bit of space if anybody has a question, if anybody would like to share. Of course, we all appreciate Travis here. We love to see that big red thing. But these teachings that we're reading from, Thomas Cleary. I love Thomas Cleary and his translations. And I guess, is this his commentary? Is this Thomas Cleary's commentary? I don't know. And this is going to be something that a lot of people aren't ready for. And so I'll try to do those people a favor by recognizing that and, turning off your ability to comment. Actually, there's no need to be commenting here. You participating in this space is not based in you commenting here. The difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea is the relaxing of my anus. And is that a good answer or not? Who knows? These people won't pick up the phone. Killing a cat. Wan Sung says, "Kick over the ocean, and dust flies on earth. Scatter the clouds with a shout, ha! And the sky itself shatters. Strict execution of the absolute imperative is still but half the matter. How is the total manifestation of the greater potential set up?" And also, not to spit on the words of these great masters, but these are old guys. I mean, these are guys from far away. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow morning, Matt Guy, around this time. These are old guys from far away. So even in their translations, even the very skillful translator, even if we're tuned into these different words and phrases, actually we're going to have a little bit of humbleness and just openness, receptivity, and willingness to listen, to actually receive this energy that's coming from that place, because it's a faraway place. So it's not always just going to be in a way that we can understand. But we can certainly understand receptivity and awareness, which is what this is about anyway. So you can practice that in the meantime. Then you might be surprised. A teaching might really hit you in your gonads and wake you up. And in terms of the shopping, somebody has offered to purchase an engagement ring for, well, not an engagement ring, but a marriage ring for my wife, make a donation for that, and so we're going to go out and do the shopping for that tomorrow. Inner mental changes cause outward behavioral changes. When you stop projecting, conflicts based on disparities in subjective perceptions disappear. It's okay. Maybe say that again. Inner mental changes cause outward behavioral changes. When you stop projecting and kind of turn the mind around and look at these internal mental changes that are going on, conflicts based on disparities in subjective perceptions disappear. People who seek what they imagine to be liberation or enlightenment out of laziness suppose that that all they have to do is attain an experience of the Absolute, and all their problems will be solved for all time. Few things could be further from the truth. So actually, the farther you go down this path, the more problems you're going to have and the more problems that you're going to ask for. The more dukkha that you're going to be aware of, that's going to allow you to transform dukkha to sukha. And the kind of highest aspiration for a layperson is actually to transform all dukkha into sukha, so you're basically happy all the time. In the first place, such people never even glimpse the true Absolute. They wind up seeking intoxication in trance or slumber in ceremonial habit. Yes, I know you're at a very low level, Godspeed. To even say you are at any level is disrespectful to spirituality and Buddhism. In the first place, such people never even glimpse the true Absolute. They wind up seeking intoxication in trance or slumber in ceremonial habit. This is called neither getting to the shop ahead nor reaching the village behind. It is essential to realize the transcendence of the Absolute and to understand the relativity of the temporal. An ancient master said, "First go over to the beyond to know that it exists. Then come back to the here and now to act." Wansung said, It is comparatively easy to attain the heart of nirvana, harder to clarify the knowledge of differentiation. So the knowledge of differentiation is like a skillful means. Yeah, 100% Mac guy. So generosity, then you can move a little bit farther into morality. But the generosity kinds of puts us into a place of seriousness and investment. So it's like how you would be very serious about somewhere where you're volunteering your time. But if you're just sitting back and watching, it's not like you're not serious about Braveheart. So it's that quality of seriousness that actually allows us to access what's being offered and make use of it and put it into practice. And I can understand, and I agree, I 100% agree with the people that say, geez Louise, talk about a grift. Talk about being convenient. But I don't want anybody's money. I don't want anybody's money. And this is not about the money for me. Dukkha is suffering or unsatisfactoriness. Honey, do you have your ring? Honey? We'll find the ring. I'm sure it's somewhere around here. Don't give me good energy. Send a donation. Money is just energy. Okay? One day, the Eastern and Western groups at Nanchuan Monastery were having a dispute about a cat. Seeing this, Nanchuan picked up the cat and said, "If you can speak, I won't kill it." Nobody had a response. Nanchuan killed the cat, cutting it in two. Subsequently, Nanchuan told Joshu this story and asked him about it. Joshu immediately doffed his straw sandals and walked out wearing them on his head. Nanchuan said, "Had you been here, you would have saved the cat." Are you ready? The cat stands for everything. Wan Sung says, "At that moment, all beings in the whole universe, animate and inanimate, are there together in Nanchuang's hands, begging for their lives." The flower ornament scripture says, "Beings teach, lands teach, all things in all times teach, constantly, without interruption." Disputation is not the way to hear this teaching. While your emotions and your intellect are arguing back and forth, reality passes you by, as you stumble past without being aware of it. This situation makes a burden of what should be a protection. Emotions and intelligence are like shoes, which enable us to walk, to act efficiently, by cushioning us from the impact of the world at large. Emotion cushions us by alerting us to instinctive feelings of attraction and danger, while intelligence cushions us by enabling us to make sense of an otherwise chaotic world. Putting these shoes on the head rather than the feet means letting emotion and intelligence represent the ego rather than making them tools of the real self, which is essential Buddha nature. A similar case could be made for the relationship between intuition and reason. The divisive course leads to argumentation, while the other, integration from a higher perspective, leads to resolution. And anybody here who's been following the work of Dr. Rob can see that he is a master of resolution. There is no one that has stepped up to this stage in good manner and good consideration and in good standing that has not found resolution in previous argumentation or divisiveness. Tien Tung said in verse, "Two groups of wanderers, all in a brawl. The teacher could tell right from wrong. The sharp knife cut through, regardless of form, endearing people forever to a real adept. This path has not died out. A connoisseur is to be appreciated. Only King Yu could drain the flood. Only Lady Hua could mend the sky. Old Joshu had a life. He got somewhere with sandals on his head. His difference from the others is clearly evident. This is the real gold that isn't mixed with sand." You know, and I'm not here to give everybody all this information, but I can tell you that there are certain things that are actually falling away, things that have been problematic for time. And when I say falling away, I mean it's not even happening anymore. So I hope that you will experience some of that as well, and that whatever this is, it is definitely working, just from my own experience in teaching and doing good deeds like this for me. I hope it continues to work for me. And look at. Okay. So hopefully, I think as time goes by, we may have more, our sessions and our environment maybe even more keyed into this kind of dynamic, this pace of peace. This verse that we just read just describes the story. The connoisseur to be appreciated is Joshu. King Yu, the hero of ancient history who dug sluices to save China from the Great Flood, stands for Nanchuan. Lady Hua, an even more ancient cultural hero who repaired the sky after the pillar of heaven broke, represents Joshu. The last 4 lines are all about Joshu. In Zen parlance, to have a life means to return to the ordinary from the pinnacle of transcendence. He got somewhere with sandals on his head, in the sense that this act was not a piece of nonsense, but an ordinary demonstration of mirroring folly to let people see themselves. Thus, Joshu was transcendent in being beyond the disputation, yet not blind to it and not lacking in compassion, insofar as he sacrificed his own dignity to show others how confused they were. Although in the midst of this confusion, Joshu is not confused. Although he does not ignore the dispute, he does not enter into it. This is the gold that is not mixed with sand. Oh, watch out. They say it'll be an avalanche, it'll be a waterfall. That's what I've heard, when the black lacquer bucket drops out. Yeah, just experience whatever's happening. Don't keep fixating on this and that and this stories, these ways of explaining, these ways of understanding. That's not important. That's not what we're doing here. The woman of Taishan. Wansung says, whether gathering in or letting go, he always has his equipment with him, able to kill and able to give life, the balance in his hands. Mundane toils, demons, and outsiders all rely on his direction. The mountains and rivers of the whole earth are his playthings. What realm is this? Gathering in and letting go are Chan terms for being inaccessible and being accommodating. A real master is able to gather in and let go according to the requirements of the situation, always having this equipment or ability at the ready. Killing and giving life are parallel terms, used with reference to the absolute and the relative. The absolute kills delusion. The relative gives life to knowledge. The balance of these complementary operations of Chan mind is in the hands of the adept. This means you're skillful. When you have reached this level of mastery, you are able to make use of everything in an enlightening way, even confusion. Unaffected by the excitement and the lull of the world, you are able to participate freely and independently. But how do you test for the authenticity of this realm of experience? And the egoic mind or the self mind or the interpersonal mind, it tends to exaggerate. So one of the things that we're actually unpacking as we go forward in this path is the dropping of exaggeration, because it's like wasted energy. It's like wasted mental energy, and it can be very confusing. If you need more of this in your life, don't worry about where I'm reading from. Worry about Dr. Rob. Worry about the Monk Life Meditation Research Institute for Applied Buddhism. And worry about making a donation for the energy that you're receiving here, making a large donation, not just asking for more. What, now I'm your employee? Now you're telling me what to do? Because I'm here teaching and offering and giving value to you, and you're interrupting my Dharma talk and my Satsang for me to do something for you. I'm not doing enough for you already, salty sea birdie. The book is dead. These are living words. Let's come back to the living words. This is also what makes our meditations kind of nonsensical, because we're exaggerating about what we're experiencing. And then you're grasping onto that experience regardless of how blissful it is. So even people who have like a great, deep, and profound access to wonderful bliss and special experience doesn't mean that they have the fruition or the fruit. Doesn't mean that they have realization. This is my house. I'm the father here. I'm the leader here. I'm the police officer here. I'm the president here. Don't be disrespectful. You'll be banned. And I don't, I don't want to get myself worked up, but if you don't like it and you don't want to be here, just go. I don't care. It's your business if you're here or not. Don't come in here and complain about me, just go. It's like going into people's houses around the world and going in and complaining about what they're doing in their house or what they're doing in their room. Maybe knock first, maybe ask to come in first. I'm not ready to receive $1 million. I'm not ready to receive any money at this point, but if you'd like to invest in the work that we do here, then let's talk about it. But first, you're going to have to stabilize your mind, come to a grounding point where we can actually communicate realistically, like a business, like a board of directors meeting, etc. But there's no hurry, there's no rush to do anything. What's the rush? What's the hurry? What are you going to build on natural reality? You're not going to build anything. There was a certain woman who lived on the road to the sacred mountain Taishan. Whenever a mendicant asked her which way the road to Taishan was, the woman would say, straight ahead. Then as soon as the mendicant would head off, the woman would say, a fine cleric, and so he goes. A mendicant told Joshu about this. Joshu said, wait till I have tested her. Joshu asked the woman the same question. The next day he declared, I have tested the woman for you. My meditation level is really high right now. Well, not really high, but quite good. The reason people become monks or live as monks is just practical. It's like why the Buddha lived in the forest, because he was enjoying his life. You know, even if you get to a point where it's impossible for you to have any emergency, physically or mentally, someone else might have an emergency, and now they're grabbing on your arm and dragging you around. Even if you're a Buddha, that's not ideal. So we've had an unusual turn of events, and life is a kind of conflux moment, or many moments of non-momentation. Considering what's at stake here, we're actually in quite a good situation. And, quite a non-dual situation, and quite a mindfulness and detachment situation. Okay, let's continue. Chan masters did not encourage people to make pilgrimages to sacred mountains or holy sites. Gazing at the moon in the sky, the Chan proverb goes, you lose the pearl in your mind. Asked about the route to the sacred mountain, the woman answered about the route to being so, straight ahead. The woman's follow-up remark, and so he goes, is a way of checking to see how the questioner understood the answer. When a mendicant told the great Chan master Joshu about this, he may have been wondering about the woman, or he may have been testing Joshu himself. In response, Joshu both tested and taught the mendicant, showing him how it is done. If you think something is missing from this story, you haven't done your own checking. This is not a quip or a conundrum, but a reference to what is wanting, that is not in the story. But it is not missing from the story. The story is complete, and yet something is wanting. That is you doing your own checking. That is the message of Joshu's trip. My advice for most people, try to be a good person and try to live a good life. What does trying to be a good person entail? Just be generous. Be generous with your time, be generous with your energy, be generous in this willingness to listen and be open to life and to receive what life is offering in the here and now. Well, it's also, I was saying that, Travis, and it's kind of a thing, it's intuitive. So what we're witnessing in there's ups and downs, there's this and that person in the Chan dialects, but we're witnessing a level of non-dual intuition that is non-conceptual in nature. So let's do a little bit of karaoke. Let's see how if that helps us, that helps our community. Who the hell am I to speak these words, to be a bit different in the face of obscurity? Yeah, the world I see, malicious and vicious traditions masquerade around as the white way to be, it seems. Culture's got pull with the people, fear in the shadows and it's building steeples. So easy to fall into that hole if it's how we were born. You say it's just the way that I have been taught. It's just the way that I was brought up. It's just the way that my people live. No other way but to give in. You've been speaking to me like different is dangerous, like the world's got no space for us, but our timing is perfect. The new world is worth it and we're waking up. Who the hell am I to say I am God? To say it is us and we are not lost. Who the hell am I to be the whistleblower, to stand for a different culture, a culture of love? Who the hell am I to be loud and free? Show up as I am, determined to be dismantling the pain we bring, the stories in service of our suffering's purpose in society. I'll give you the key. The answer is me. Look in the mirror, we're the source of our own suffering. You want the world to change and rearrange, to be in line with the love you bring, with the light you see, with the light you see. Set your own heart free. Oh, who the hell are you to say you are God? That God is us, that we are not lost. Who the hell are you to be the whistleblower, to stand for a different culture, a culture of love? Real difficult chakra to release is the hara, of love. A little bit lately, a little bit, but that's so difficult to do that. Giving up resistance, my heart is insistent. Offer my whole to you in every instant. Authentic calling to my one true mission, to love the world through my music and vision. I'm all in, ready to fall in line with this love divine, with this world of mine. Together we'll rise and break the shadows right to a place of light. I offer my life and I need you to live a life you love, and I need you to know that you're enough just as you are, and we're on the cusp of this new world, and in you I trust. Every broken piece and place of shame is just love showing you the way. So let the darkness teach you your own way, so in the shadows you can stand and say, tell you who I am. I am God, and God is us, and we are not lost. Tell you who I am. I am the whistleblower. I stand for a different culture, a culture of tell you who I am. I am God, and God is us, and we are not lost. Tell you who I am. I am the whistleblower. I stand for a different culture, a culture of love, a culture of love. You heard it here first, folks. You heard it here first. Now, a lot of people can sing that song to realize love, to recognize love, but it's very difficult to develop discernment, to actually be able to do these things that we talk about. That's why there are not spiritual communities in America. That's why the Soto Zen Sangha in America is a sycophantic cult, fixated on rites and rituals. That's why you have authorized Dharma teachers that wear golden rakasus that are teaching Zen with making notes, so, with a notepad about what they're going to say in the middle of a sesshin. I'm sorry. If you're giving a Dharma talk, you're going to do your little poetry, a Wednesday Dharma talk, whatever. If you're in the midst of a sesshin and you can't sit up there and represent for Buddha, Dhamma, and Sangha, you have no reason to be sitting up there. Tien Tung said in verse, mellowing to perfection, not transmitting in error. Joshu, the old Buddha, succeeded to Nanchuan. The dead tortoise's demise was due to designs on its shell. The swiftest steeds are encumbered by halter and bridle. When you have checked the woman's chan, it's not worth a cent to tell it to others. Commentary. The first two lines eulogize Joshu. His teacher, Nanchuan, was famous for undermining all fixations, especially religious fixations masquerading as true spirituality. The second two lines continue the eulogy in specific terms. The idea that tortoises are killed because people want their shells for their own purposes, and that powerful horses are bridled because people want their speed for their own purposes, is a way of stating the Buddhist ideal of freedom represented by way of contrast. These lines also specifically praise the freedom from complications in Joshu's response to the mendicant's inquiry. The last two lines focus even more specifically on the nature and content of Joshu's response, demonstrating the pragmatic beauty of its understatement and subtlety. The reason why it is not worth a cent told to others has nothing to do with the woman, except for Tientong's mischievous test of you all to see whether you thought it did. The reason it is not worth a cent told to others is that you have to see for yourself. This is what Joshu showed us. Old as he was, he still went to see for himself. Now it's our turn. Who am I? I am God. I am the whistleblower. That's who I am. Just the river. The river's going on. The river is flowing, flowing and flowing. The river is flowing back to the sea. The river of the mind is flowing back and back to the ocean or the sea of awareness. It's too hot. Well, anyone have anything to add? Anyone have anything to share? Because I lived for 8 years as a monk, so I have a lot of experience living in ascetic conditions. So even though I have a lot higher tastes, than to just be sitting on this couch or using this desk, etc., etc. It's not necessary. You know, there's a beautiful view here, and that's kind of why I got this apartment. Two sicknesses. Wan Sung says, when the bodiless suffer illness, the handless compound medicine, the mouthless take it, the senseless get well. But what about mortal disease? How do you treat it? The illness of the bodiless is illusion, which is ultimately unreal. The medicine compounded by the handless is liberative teaching technique not held to as dogma. The mouthless taking medicine is applying the teaching without taking it in as an object in itself. The senseless getting well means awakening without attachment to the idea or feeling of awakening. What about mortal disease? The question, based on the foregoing description of Buddhist healing, is what constitutes disease and what makes it mortal in the first place. Asking yourself this question amounts to asking yourself how it feels to be. Not how you feel, but how it feels to be. There's a principle in here that's quite deep of Buddhist healing is what constitutes disease. So you becoming enlightened constitutes you not being enlightened, or I don't think I have full access to that principle. But it's kind of like what Alan Watts said, right? If you feel like you need to see a psychiatrist, you ought to have your head examined. The great teacher Yun Men said, when illumination does not penetrate to liberation, there are two kinds of sickness. One is when it is not clear everywhere and there is something before you. When you have managed to penetrate the emptiness of all phenomena, yet there subtly seems to be something there, this too is failure of illumination to penetrate to liberation. The Absolute, furthermore, also has two kinds of sickness. One is when you have reached the Absolute, but your personal view is still there because you haven't let go of absolutist fixation, and so you become trapped in the realm of absolutism. Even if you pass through, it will not do if you let mistakes go. Keep examining to see if there is any breath there, for this too is a sickness. What happened to the poop that I took recently? I flushed it down the toilet. What happened to your ability to comment on these live streams? It was flushed down the toilet. Certain psychological experiences may lead people to believe they have attained transcendental liberation. So that is a clear sign that you have not attained transcendental liberation. If you have a certain kind of psychological experience or a certain kind of experience that leads you to believe you have attained transcendental liberation, then you definitely have not. So those people yet, when push comes to shove, they are still obstructed by existence. Thus it is said that the light of illumination does not penetrate freely. People who concentrate intensively for too long without incisive insight often contract a sickness like this. Chan Master Mi An, who lived centuries after Yun Men, also reported such a phenomena. Just because of never having personally realized awakening, people temporarily halt sensing of objects, then take the bit of light that appears before their eyes to be the ultimate. This is most miserable. Fixation on absolutism, or like this absolute everything is nothing, or everything is one, or we're going to save the planet. This fixation on absolutism is another common defect to be seen in deteriorated Buddhist practice. Here, the original term Fa Shen, or Dharmakaya, is used in the sense of nirvana, one of its principal meanings in classical Buddhist terminology. Attachment to the peace of nirvana, or to the feeling I have attained nirvana, is a part of what is known in Zen as the religious ego. It is, of course, not real nirvana in the true sense of the word. But even if one does break through to absolute nirvana, it is still an illusion to imagine one is thereby purged of all impulses of habit energy. Such an experience may delude one into thinking one can no longer make any mistakes, so it is wrong to let go with relief. Now one must examine for even the slightest breath of the minutest stirrings of grasping and compulsion, because this is a sickness, a source of suffering. So we have to be very honest and genuine and generous to actually look at ourselves clearly, and our compulsions and our habits, etc., so that we don't think that we are inherently or ultimately free from mistakes or free from suffering, by the result of those mistakes. Yes, Travis, because it is generosity, because it's offering something of value. You don't need to articulate it intellectually to see that this is coming from and originating from a place of value, and that value is the contraction around it. So an arahat, let's say, doesn't have any contraction to the body, so an arahat could just, stop their heart beating. Apparently that's certain arahats can do that. Not all arahats can do that. There's different classifications of arahats, not to bring in the Mahayana system. And some arahats actually die when they become arahats. Well, that's not how it goes, right? The Buddha never died. The Buddha entered parinibbana because the Buddha wasn't someone. So how could someone die? So he entered into final nirvana, or final cessation, or final non-grasping, non-identity. I don't know. I'm not particularly impressed by Ram Dass. Tien Tung said in verse, "The totality of forms is so steep, but passing through to infinity blocks the eyes. Who has the strength to sweep out her garden? Hidden in human hearts, it turns into feelings. A boat crosses a rustic ford, steeped in the azure of autumn, rowing into the reed flowers reflecting the light off the snow. An old fisherman with a bolt of silk takes it to the market. Floating lightly in the wind, a single leaf traverses the waves." The totality of forms is steep, but passing through to infinity blocks the eyes. This means that the way of the true Buddhist is not through the world. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. I'm getting in a lot of trouble. This means that the way of the true Buddhist is through the world, not avoiding its difficulties, not plunging into oblivion in the absolute. Who has the strength to sweep out her garden? The emptiness of the Absolute is not realized by rejecting or denying things or trying to blank the mind. Hidden in human hearts, it turns into feelings. If you become fixated upon emptiness as a principle or as a state of mind, this gives the sense of something there, which obstructs penetrating illumination of insight, the lightning bolt of awareness. Yes, I've taken a lot of psychedelics. Mostly I've taken ayahuasca. In terms of I've taken a lot more ayahuasca than I've taken any other psychedelics, except something like weed, but that's recreational. A boat crossing, and I don't smoke weed now, and I don't want to smoke weed. I would like to drink ayahuasca. A boat crossing a rustic ford, but it might not be the good thing to do. It's not necessary to pursue that, because I've already drank in my fair share of ayahuasca. A boat crossing a rustic ford, steeped in the azure of autumn, refers to stagnation in the stillness of the Absolute. Rowing into the reed flowers reflecting the light off the snow refers to being dazzled by direct perception of the Absolute. Wan Sung quotes, "When pure light shines in your eyes, it seems you have missed your home. Turning around in pure clarity, you fall into that state." The last two lines describe what is known as entering the marketplace with hands extended. Transcending transcendence to re-enter the ordinary world, not avoiding the wind and waves, neither reifying nor denying anything, realizing the non-resistance of the Absolute without making that into an object either, being in the world but not of the world, free to come and go. Wansung says, with her own sickness cured, she takes pity on the ailments of others. Yet, he cautions, with many ailments you learn about medicines, but only if it gets results do you dare pass on a prescription. Beware of leeches. Beware of leeches. Beware of leeches. Because if you're draining all that energy into consuming media or smoking nicotine or doing this and that breakthrough, that waterfall experience, that bucket falling out won't happen. Right? So it's not about dealing with other people. You should learn how to step back from dealing with other people and focus on dealing with yourself. And if you're going to be dealing with other people, you do that as a way to deal with yourself. Let's see if we can receive any Stonehouse. The Mountain Poems of Stonehouse. Old and exhausted, I am truly lazy. No folded hands at dawn anymore. To those who visit, I have nothing to say. Their trek to my hut is such a waste of effort. Old through and through, I'm utterly lazy. 100 fantasies all turn to ash. But the moment a friend arrives, inescapable feelings force me up. There's no dust to sweep on a mountain. Guests have to knock before I open the door. After a snowfall, the setting moon slips through the eaves. A plum branch shadow comes right to the window. And so try to remember everybody here, I'm the Dharma teacher. I'm the meditation master. I'm the guru. And this is my teaching platform. This is the Dharma assembly with the meditation master leading it. So this is not a place for other people to take a position of any kind of making declarative statements about what people can or shouldn't do or expressing their understandings in that way. The only person who's sitting in the Dharma teacher seat here, the teacher seat, is me. I'm not inviting anyone else here to sit in the teacher seat. So you have to watch out for that mindset because it's very sick. It's very disassociated, it's very discombobulated, and it will create a dynamic if you don't bite that in the butt where you're going to be very discombobulated if you choose to attend our upcoming meditation retreat in Spain, for example. Or in Portugal. We haven't worked out the details just yet. I'm not saying anybody would want to come, but some people probably would. But we're not in a hurry. I've got some things to take care of. First and foremost. So just watch out for that. Why do my Zen friends choose smoke and vines? This life of mine isn't so hard. Gardenias below the cliff perfume the trees. Shoots in my garden form rows of green. And so a great example of those energy leeches is holding on to those past experiences, even in a moment. Even a moment ago is just a leech, a psychic leech. So we can't depend on anything like that. A clean patch of ground after a rain. An ancient pine half covered with moss. Such things appear before our eyes, but what we do with them isn't the same. Honey? Honey? We have the coconut?
Yeah.
Can I have?
Yeah.
You want me to go and get it? So we have a note on this poem here, right? A clean patch of ground after a rain. An ancient pine half covered with moss. Such things appear before our eyes, but what we do with them isn't the same. And then there's a note here. Lao Tzu wrote, "Existence makes a thing useful, but non-existence makes it work." Pointing to a huge, gnarled oak tree, Chuang Tzu said, "It is because its wood is useless that it has lived to such a great age." Who the hell am I to speak these words? Be a bit different in the face of obscurity. This world I see, malicious and vicious, masquerading as good things around me. Om Banzara Guru Bedman Siddhi Om Om Banzara Guru Bedman Siddhi Om Om Banzara Guru Bedman Siddhi Om Om Banzara Guru Bedman Siddhi Om. Let's chant together. Om Banzara Guru Bedman Siddhi Om 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 Om Banzara Guru Bedman Siddhi Om. Om Banzara Guru Bedman Siddhi Om 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 Om Aum Benzada Guru Benma City Om Benzada Guru Benma City Om Aum 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 Benzada Guru Benma City And you know, we may need to table this whole Vietnam thing, honey. She's got her headphones in. I purchased some headphones. I offered those headphones to her. And I mean, we're looking at, you know, we're looking at Nepal. We're looking at, you know, Indian visas are pretty easy to get. You know, we may be looking at 6 months in Dharamsala. We may be looking at 6 months in, you know, in the mountainous regions with the wide open view. So I don't want anybody to get, you know, caught up in this idea. We need to figure out this Vietnam situation. We're going to look at it. We're going to look at what's on the table already. But primarily, there's no need to be here in Vietnam. There's no need to be anywhere for us to do our work. I mean, everybody loves the internet, so, you know, I can do this work wherever I go. And Hung, you know, my partner, whatever she might like, you know, is going to support that. What's going to happen with the motorbike? Well, we'll sell it, or we'll put it at Hung's family's house. Hung's from Vietnam. My wife is from Vietnam, so it doesn't need to be this big confusing thing. We need to live in such a way where there's not actually much to threaten, because our plans are the means and ways of the self-cherishing butcher. So don't get caught up in that kind of stuff. You know, for somebody like Chanath, well, you know, maybe you do get a job at Taco Bell or whatever job. I hope you get the best job that you can and support your mother and spend time to, you know, get some savings. So you know that you'll be ready to come and join and participate. It's not this all or nothing thing. We need to be in Vietnam. We need to do this. We need to do that. I need to consider about my wife, because my wife is, you know, my primary supporter. And I trust that if it reached a point where, you know, this is getting into kind of deep tracks, but if there was any kind of shift, then she actually will support me in that. You know what I mean? So sure, we can enjoy having an apartment and having a speakers, but really the thing is, be ready to go. Be ready to let go. And this insight as well about tension and contraction. Well, if tension and contraction is there, that's the nature of being alive. The body has to contract around itself to keep itself from dissolving. So let go into contraction. Who says contraction is a bad thing? Relax, relax. Relax the idea of relaxing tension. If you want to call in and you feel a little bit scared, that's good. That's correct. But, you know, call in and say hello, and if you'd like, if that's where you're at. But also, you're already here. You're already calling in with your heart and your body and your mind. You know? And when we do that kind of practice, try to join in, try to do that chant together, try to participate. Sure, I mean, have reverence for Dr. Rob, if you can. It'll help you have reverence for other people. I'm not looking for a handout. You know? Daniel B., I want you to say hello. I want you to introduce yourself, or your commenting privileges are done. Who are you, Daniel B.? You've been coming into these live streams for I don't know how long, and I've gotten messages from people. They say, I've also wondered who this person is, what's going on there. You're not just going to keep coming into these live streams and saying, happy Thursday, happy Monday, happy Tuesday, hope everybody has a good week. Who are you, Daniel B., Danielle B.? And I'm not trying to aggrandize myself, say, oh, I'm going to have a wonderful meditation experience in Nepal or Dharamsala or whatever. I'm saying that, I want to continue my journey, and I want to bring the community together in my journey. I want this journey to be something that you're a part of too. I want to keep offering. I want to keep giving, whether it's right or wrong. Let's try a little bit more. Om Aum Banzara Guru Bedman Siddhi Om Om Aum Banzara Guru Bedman Siddhi Om Siddhi Om Om Aum Banzara Guru Bedman 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 Siddhi Om. And listen, everybody, if it gets painful, if it gets too painful in your meditation practice, well, a part of your practice is knowing how to make it less painful. That's what the entire meditation practice is about. So, in this process and in this journey of stepping back from like and dislike, join me and practice in this chanting. Om Aum Banzara Guru Bedman Siddhi Om Om Aum Banzara Guru Bedman Siddhi Om 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 Banza the Guru Bedman Siddhi Om. 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 Om Banza the Guru Bedman Siddhi Om. Om 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 Om Banza the Guru Bedman Siddhi Om. So we're matching our sincerity with the energy that we bring for the chanting. It's mainly about sincerity at this point, and it's just the sounds. You don't need to know or understand about what the sounds mean. The sounds themselves are the understanding. Bedman Siddhi Om. Om Om Banza the Guru Bedman Siddhi Om. Om Om Banza the Guru Bedman Siddhi. And let's plant a little seed, everybody, for the Chinese billionaire out there and for the Taiwanese millionaires. That we got to find a way to reach these people. That's a long-term project, but these are very important people. Siddhi Om. Om Om Banza the Guru Bedman Siddhi Om. Om Om Banza the Guru Bedman Siddhi Om. Om Om Banza the Guru Bedman Siddhi Om. Om Om Banza the Guru. We're crushing psychic barriers with our generosity, and we're opening up psychic channels with one another to share our minds. But it's primarily based in mindfulness and detachment, not the phenomena that appear. Banza the Guru Bedman Siddhi Om. Om Om 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 Banza the Guru Bedman Siddhi Om. Bedman Siddhi Om. Om Om Banza the Guru 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 Bedman Siddhi Om. Om Aum Banzara Guru Beman Siddhi 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 Ba. Beman Siddhi Om Aum Banzara Guru 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 Beman Siddhi Om Aum Guru Beman Siddhi Om Aum Banzara Guru Beman Siddhi Om Aum Banzara Guru Beman Siddhi Om Aum Banzara Guru Beman Siddhi A shameful defeat. Defeated again in public by the self-cherishing butcher. Defeated again. Om Aum Banzara Guru Beman Siddhi 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 Let's switch things up here a little bit. Who the hell am I to speak these words, to be a bit different in the face of obscurity? Yeah, the world I see, malicious and vicious traditions masquerade around as the right way to be, it seems. Culture's got pull with the people, fear in the shadows and it's building steeples. So easy to fall into that hole if it's how we were born. You say it's just the way that I have been taught. It's just the way that I was brought up. It's just the way that my people live. No other way but to give in. You've been speaking to me like different is dangerous, like the world's got no space for us, but our timing is perfect. The new world is worth it and we're waking up. Who the hell am I to say I am God? That God is us and we are not lost. Who the hell am I to be the whistleblower, to stand for a different culture, a culture of love? Who the hell am I to be loud and free, to show up as I am, determined to be dismantling the pain we bring, the stories in service of our sufferings, purpose in society? I'll give you the key. The answer is me. Look in the mirror, we're the source of our own suffering. You want the world to change and rearrange, to be with the love you bring, with the light you see, with the light you see. Set your own heart free. Who the hell are you to say you are God? That God is us, that we are not lost. Who the hell are you to be the whistleblower, to stand for a different culture, a culture of love, culture of love. Giving up resistance, my heart is insistent. Offer my soul to you in every instant. Authentic calling to my one true mission, to love the world through my music and vision. I'm all in, ready to fall in line. Love divine with the world of mine. Together we will rise and bring the shadows right. A place of light, I offer my life, and I need you to live a life you love, and I need you to know that you're enough just as you are, and we're on the cusp of this new world, and in you I trust. Every broken piece and place of shame is just love showing you the way. So let darkness teach you your own name, so in the shadows you can stand and say, tell you who I am. I am God, and God is us, and we are not lost. Tell you who I am. I am the whistleblower. I stand for a different culture. Culture of tell you who I am. I am God, and God is us, and we are not lost. Tell you who I am. I am the whistleblower. I stand for a different culture, a culture of love, a culture of love. So what I tabled for a moment, what I saw, I don't know if it was in the Australian Parliament or the New Zealand Parliament. Apparently it's some alt-right kind of conservative lady that's not, that doesn't have quite good intentions. But she went to the assembly, the Australian assembly, or I think it was the Australian assembly, with a full burqa. Why not? Just that in itself, I thought was actually very good, and I think it showed a lack of reasonableness of the assembly. I'm going to buy a full burqa. I'm going to order a full Muslim burqa very soon. I don't know if they make them in my size, but at least the top of it, I'm going to go and purchase that. I'm going to order that. What, I'm not allowed to wear a burqa? And of course, it comes down to the intentions, and they said that this person does not have a very good intention, so that's fine. Ooh, one day. Sometimes I lay under the moon and thank God I'm breathing. This is just gross. This guy's a Zionist. This is just gross. And you can hear it in his music. Zionist music. Absolutely unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. I think I'm turning. Now I'm going in a direction. I have some coconut water here. It's Modest Yahoo. He's a Zionist. I'm not playing that shit. I went a little bit into some certain stuff I shouldn't go into in that. There is no self. There is no real you. You have no real story. You don't exist. When you think it's time to give up, that's the time to continue. Yes, I'm trying to follow my own advice. It's difficult, okay? It's really painful. mani padme hum. Om 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 mani padme hum. This is self-healing compassion mantra. Om mani padme hum. 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 Padme hum. Mani padme hum. Oni padme hum. Om mani padme hum. Om mani padme hum. Om mani padme mani padme om. Om 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 mani padme om. All right, everybody, let's get some W's in the chat for the self-healing mantra. This is a favorite of mine. A little bit deep, a little bit of a deep track, but we can go there. Om Om Banzara Guru Beman City Om Om Banzara Guru Beman City Om Mount City Om Banzara Guru Be 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 Mount City Om City Om Banzara Guru Be Mount 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 City Banzara Guru Be Mount City Om Banzara Guru Be Mount City. Yes. Banzara Guru Be Mount City Om 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 Banzara Guru Be Mount City 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 Bro, is LSD
Manzere Guru Peman City Om Manzere Guru Peman City Om
This is stronger than LSD. The hell is that? Hello? Can anybody hear that? Hello? Hello? Can anybody hear this? Hello? Oh, money bed me, 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 oh, money bed me. Oh, money bed me, 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 bed me, oh, money bed me, oh, money bed me, oh, money bed me, bed me, oh, money 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 bed me. Oh, money bed me, 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 oh, money bed me home, 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 money bed me home, oh, money bed me home, oh, money bed me home. Oh, money bed me home, money bed me home, oh, money bed me home, oh, money bed me home, oh, money bed me home, money bed me home, oh, money bed me home. Oh, money bed me home. Oh, money bed me home. Money bed me home. Oh, money bed me home. Oh, money bed me home. Oh, money bed me home. Money bed me home. Oh, money bed me home, money bed me home. Oh, money bed me home, oh, money bed me home. Oh, money bed me home, money bed me home, oh, money bed me home, oh, money bed me home, oh, money bed me home. Oh, money bed me home, oh, money bed me home, oh, money bed me home, oh, money bed me home. Oh, money bed me home, oh, money bed me home, oh, money bed me home, oh, money bed me home. Oh, money bed. That's what I figured. That's what I understood that. But I was just looking at how people reacted to it, Shelley. and they just kind of emotionally reacted to it. They're already so at that, like, you know, platform of people listening to them, so it should, you know, I would have done something more dynamic. Why don't we detach from that appearance? I may have just spit on somebody's head twice, but it's unlikely, and it'll be a blessing. Just like a dog shitting from the sky is a blessing. I'm emanating light. I mean, come on, everybody. Let's give it a fucking break. I'm emanating light. You don't have a soul, Missy. Yeah. Scooch. Hey. Hey. Whoa. 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 Hey. 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 You get the bag and double it. I get the bag and flip it and tumble it. Treat it a lot. Treat it a bag. Treat it a baby and a glum in it. I mean a thought. And she got ass. And she gon' fuck up a bag. Pull up in the spot. Living too fast. Dropping the dope in the stash. In Italy. Got 2 foreign hoes. They DM me. Drop the top when it's cold, but you feel the heat. Be real with me, just be 100, just be real with me. Eat it up like it's a feast. They say the dope on fleek. Percocet pill on me, ice on my neck, they chill with me. The niggas that flex look back to nothing. The niggas will kill for me. And I count them asleep, fleet. 100K spent on the bed for leap. Bitch, I'm a dog, eat my treat. How about the drug and leap? I put them bricks in the fender. Walk around like Jake Jenner. I used to break and then enter, then take off running like the game of Temple. It's simple, I play with the mental. Said she's on me on Jimmy Kimmel. Walking to the rack, that bitch and I tip her. A nickel for me to take pictures. Not from LA, but I clip her. Double my cup or a triple. Fox on my body, no vicar. I'm on your average, no typical. Look at my wrist and it's critical. Hold it up, dropping the temperature. Bag on the regular. I got a bag on my cellular. Bagging up vegetables. Bagging up cookies is medicine. Cocaine, codeine, etc. Grain, nadine, etc. I take off landing on Nebula. And now 20 M's on the schedule. You get the bag and tumble it. I get the bag and flip it and tumble it. Straight out the lot, 300 cash, and the car came with a blunt in it. My mama thought, and she got ass, and she gon' fuck up a bag. Pull up to the spot, living too fast, dropping the dope in the stash. In Italy, got 2 foreign hoes, they DM me. Drop the top when it's cold, but you feel the heat. Be real with me, keep it 100, just be real with me. Eat it up like it's a feast. They say the dope won't fleek. Really, you just get sick of me. These chains on my neck, y'all's meal a piece. I don't even like to let freeze off for free. I put in the key and I ride the beat. I won't even come out the house for free. I pay a nigga to drive for me. Jay-Z couldn't even sign for me. I do what I want cause I'm signed to me. I get the bag, I get the bag. They get the bag, I had it in half. Top the comparing, y'all make me laugh. I need the rehab, addicted to cash. What? Convertible top. My dope got a vertical, look at it hot. Skirt, 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 I'm jumping in pot. Coming out jail and went to the top. Take it easy, baby. Middle of summer, I'm freezing, baby. Don't leave me, baby. Just drop to your knees and please me, baby. I'm fascinated. 2 bitches so fine that I masturbated. Congratulations. She rated me so good that I graduated. They had to hate it. I don't fuck with them in plastic, baby. I trap it, baby. I rapping, but on all masters, baby. I'm tragic, baby. I pull up and fuck up the traffic, baby. I'm savage, baby. I'm killing the little drastic, baby. You get the bag and flip it, I get the bag and flip it and tumble it. Straight up the lot, 300 cash, and the car came with a blunt in it. Lil' mama thought, and she got ass, and she gon' fuck up a bag. Pull up to the spot, living too fast, dropping the dope in the stash. In Italy, got 2 foreign hoes, they DM me. Drop the top when it's cold, but you feel the heat. Be real with me, keep it 100, just be real with me. Eat it up like it's a feast, they say the dope on fleek. Hey, 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 hey.
Poppin' your shit, nigga.
Shit, who played it? Gee, I think we got one. Only love I ever felt from my mama. That's my promise, mom. Rest in peace, that's a race. Cash out, big bitch from the west side. Cash out, no, this is not a website. I've been turning up from my city.
I've been turning up for my city. Where you munch, but you pay a nama shop a yamanda. Wabba deba deba da, yeba nima shiba da. Oi, 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 oi. Shiva woke up. He woke up. My computer is glitched out right now. What is going on? Pushing it too hard, I think. Shiva woke up. Took like 30 or 45 minutes to get ready because he's got that, you know, that big bushy beard and all that hair. And Kai Rasa's back. Where you been, Kai? And he showed up and he came back and then he turned off the stream after like 5 minutes because it was just too much for him to wake up and too much for him to experience. I can't blame him. This is a lot. This is a lot to take in. He punked out when he should have stepped up. Are you okay, Kai? You know we got Monk Life Meditation flashcards now. We'll send you out a deck. What's next? Where are we going? What are we doing here? This is the bike that we're looking at right here. This is the NMAX. Hold on, everybody. This is the NMAX.
I own this shit all week. This beats for all my freaks. We're running on no sleep. So line the shots up because this party's jumping. We turn the volume pumping. Don't stop till we get enough. Get enough. Pumping. Don't stop till we get enough. Get enough. Anchor. I own this shit all week. This beats for all my freaks. We're running on no sleep. So line the shots up because this party's jumping. We turn.
And Christy Nomi has been fired. Thank God. Unbelievable. And here's this guy. I want our community to take a look at this guy, and I want us to see who this guy is, okay? You've been in a spite, you've been in a difficult situation, Kai? All right, I want us to analyze, I want us to look at this guy. Hung says this guy's not even enlightened, he shouldn't even be on this stream. We shouldn't even be listening to him at all. That's what Hung says. That's what I understood from her. I don't know if she's still here. Hung? I hope she's still here. I'm becoming manic, all right? Just relax. Now I want us all to look at this guy, and I want us to examine who this guy is. And I don't want to give bias. But Hong looked at it and she said, "What's that? What's going on there?" "That's not correct," she said. He says he has no idea what he's doing. All right, here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's do this. Look at this guy here. We need to take a look at this guy and figure out who this guy is. And this guy is also a freak that I sent him a message when I was a monk and said, "I'm a monk and I want to talk with you," because I knew he had this channel and all this shit. And he said, oh, he didn't even respond to me. He was too good to respond to me. So let's see who this guy is.
Fire! Hey, what's up, dog? Today, I want to talk a little bit about the difference between craziness and enlightenment, okay? Specifically, the difference between disassociative states and the kind of positive, transcended dissolution that can be experienced in meditation. But first, I want to show you images of two people slapping each other as well as a woman screaming. What the heck was that, and why did I show it to you? That was video that I took this weekend at the Albertina Modern, where I went to see a retrospective of the work of the now legendary Serbian performance artist Marina Abramovic. So they showed videos of her performance.
This guy's unbearable, is what I said.
And there were some live performances which featured nudity, which I always love. I mean, just love to see a naked body.
Oh my! This is the kind of sycophantic ignoramuses that are out there in American Zen.
So it was an interesting exhibit, and it actually reminded me, frankly, her overall project reminded me of Zen Buddhism. Not just because it's crazy people screaming in each other's faces, which often happened at the monastery. But it's because she is using her body and her mind to push herself to extremes. And in doing so, she transcends herself and creates a kind of experience and a kind of energy for her audience. And sometimes her performances are very violent on herself. Sometimes they're very dangerous for herself. But always she's involved in this project, at least as I interpreted it, as self-transcendence. Now, I know on the surface, of course, her work can look very crazy and unsettling to people.
He's talking about
And on
me,
the surface,
parallels with me,
Zen
right?
Buddhism and Zen practices can look very
He probably made this video because he's
unsettling
seen my
and
channel, but he's too much of a
sit for-
pussy
for 18 hours a day in
a
a
pansy,
Zen dome,
excuse
and if you
me,
move,
to reach out.
Somebody yells at you, and then every once in a while, a guy walks around with a stick and smacks you on the shoulder, right? It's an extreme practice in a lot of ways. And when I used to complain about this to my mentor, he would tell me, look, Mount Baldy, where we are practicing, is a place for mentally and physically healthy people to come and push themselves to the absolute limit. So in order, he told me, to be able to manifest the true middle way, you have to go to extremes. Crazy. So, does that mean that Zen practice and true spiritual disciplines and enlightenment-ish experiences are somehow synonymous with cray-cray?
Cray-cray.
With mental illness? No. I'm going to pivot now, share an email with you that I got from a very thoughtful practitioner of meditation, and we're going to talk about the difference between dissolving one's self and a psychiatric or psychological condition known as disassociating. Okay, let's take a look at this email. Dear Shozan, first of all, thank you for hosting the sitting last week. So I had done an online sitting through my, I guess you could call it Sangha.
He's a Patujana. He's a
Patujana,
Patujana, okay? He's a Patujana, and he's a freak, and he's a liar, and he has no business being on my YouTube channel. I wouldn't talk with him if he begged me to. He's a Patujana. He's an outsider. That's reality. That's the truth. I've deemed him to be a Patujana. Hello?
Hello.
Who's this?
Yeah. It's Pete. Who's this?
What do you mean it's Pete? Who's this? Who is this?
Yeah, I'm Pete.
Okay. I'm Dr. Rob. Look, if you're playing with your tallywhackle here, we're more Aboriginal here. We're more blackfella style here. So if you want to play with your tabernacle, this is not the place for it.
No, man, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Okay, well, what are you calling me for? Are you a black fella or a white fella, first of all?
Well, man, to tell you the truth, man, I'm Greek background, but born and bred in Sydney.
Well, that's a horrible place to live, from my experience. What are you
I
doing?
know.
Who are
Yeah, I
you?
know.
What are you doing calling me? What's going on?
Man, I've been following you the last couple of days. I've been cruising around, been listening to you. You're all right, man.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I love the Australian people in a certain way. There's a karmic affinity with Australian people, and we've got Australians. We've got members in Perth. We've got newspapers. I mean, we've got a lot of different things. I spent time with the Aboriginals.
Yeah, man, I was over in New Jersey, Montclair State College as an exchange student.
Okay.
Yeah, for a few months. Yeah, but yeah, man, I just saw your number come up on WhatsApp, and I thought I'd just jot it down. And
Well, you're welcome.
I'm surprised you called me back. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
good
I've
on
got
you,
all
man.
the time in the world.
Yeah. You're a speedo, man. You're good.
Thank you,
You're
brother.
very
I
good,
appreciate
man.
it.
You've got a good purpose. You've got a good message, and you know, if you stick to your guns, man, you're gonna get to that orphanage that you want to get to.
Thank you very much.
You just need a good team around you. You just need good listeners,
Yeah.
good supporters, and then fuck the rest off, man. They can go to hell, man.
Well, we're building it. We're building that team, and
Yeah.
Slow and steady, but
So all right. So
you got any smoko?
yeah, I do, man.
How do you afford that? You're a wealthy bugger, are you? Bit of a wealthy bugger, eh?
No, well, not. Yeah.
Little bit, eh? Little bit, eh?
It depends how you quantify it, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Oh,
We know
do
the
they?
way that it is, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
And yeah, I love the Vietnamese people because got a strong community here as well in Australia,
yeah.
and nice country. Nice country. I wouldn't mind coming over there too, mate. You
Come
got many
over and
people
visit.
to
I just
visit?
ask all Australians that want to come and visit, I just ask that they bring me some gold bullion, some Australian
Yeah, I heard
gold.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that today. Yeah, and also, have you received many visitors since you've started this gig?
Oh, I mean, since I've started this gig, yeah, I mean, people have become monks and nuns with me. People have
come over. Yeah. Yeah.
people have
You had
come
people come over
and
from
joined
Australia?
for meditation retreats. Yeah, we have an Australian that became a nun in India for a while.
Okay.
We've been on this
Sure.
gig for a few years, my friend.
Yeah, no, but has anyone come from Australia recently to say, "Hey, man, how's it going, Dr. Rob? Here I am."
Well, I don't think they've had the cash for the gold bullion, so I think they've been a little bit shy. They don't want to disappoint.
Well, how much is it worth? What's the going price for gold bullion?
How much you want to spend?
Oh, okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, it's more the
It's the thought that
the
counts.
bearing of the
Yeah.
bearing of the gift.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. Yeah. So you're online now. Can anybody hear me? No.
Everybody can hear you. They can hear the richness of your Australian voice.
Actually, a lot of people say I sound something else, not Australian.
Yeah, you do sound like kind of like an Englishman
Accent.
from the 60s in Africa or something like that, or like the 18,
Yeah,
the 20s, and you sound like Sean Connery in
You've got the vintage right. The vintage is correct, 66 model,
yeah.
and yeah, the accent is from speaking Greek until I started school.
Yeah. Well,
So,
you're,
yeah.
I mean, you're welcome to tune in. And enjoy and be a part of the community. I mean,
Yeah, thank you very much. And I just want to tell all the listeners, just take a step back, take a deep breath, and just enjoy what you want. And if you don't like something, just walk outside.
exactly. 100%. Let the bush take care of it. Give your problems to the billabong is what I always say.
Yeah, and the dingoes and those lizards.
You got it, mate.
No worries, my friend. Good on you. Well, nice chatting with you, and thanks for picking up. And good luck
It's
with
night.
everything,
It's
mate.
night chatting with you, and I can say that as far as I can see, you're a true fella, and we'd like to have
good,
people
man.
like you around these ways.
Well,
Thank
keep
you,
my number
brother.
handy.
I
Keep
will.
my number handy,
I will.
man.
If there's
Yeah,
anything
no
that
worries.
comes up, I'll remember
Yeah.
Peter.
Yeah, no worries, man. I'll get back to you. Okay, Dr. Rob, you take it easy, brother. Nice
You too,
talking to you.
Pete. All right.
See you, man.
Enjoy the smoko.
Bye-bye.
Enjoy one on me, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, bloody hell.
All right. Don't bring me back to Australia. I'm trying to quit cigarettes. You start talking about $100 packs of tobacco, you're putting Dr. Rob in a dangerous situation in the bush. And this inspired a little bit of something in me. I mean, talk about a donation. Talk about an offering. Somebody like that calling in. I said, are you a black fella? He said, I'm not really into that kind of stuff. I said, I get that. I'm not into that kind of stuff either. It brought up something in my mind that I want to share with the community. Wait. Yeah. Come on. Let's get Australian. It's about time. Come on, everybody. Black fella, white fella, it doesn't matter what your color, as long as you are true fella, as long as you are real fella. All the people of different races with different lives in different places, it doesn't matter what your name is, we got to have lots of changes. We need more brothers if we're to make it. We need more sisters if we're to save it. Are you the one who's gonna stand up and be counted? Come on, Pete. Are you the one who's gonna be there when we shout it? Come on, everybody. Are you the one who's always ready with a helping hand? Come on, I'm going back to the bush. Are you the one who understands these family plans? Come on. Black fella, white fella, yellow fella, any fella, doesn't matter what your color, as long as you are true fella. All the people of different races with different lives in different places, it doesn't matter which religions, it's all the same when the ship is sinking. We need more brothers if we're gonna make it. We need more sisters if we're to save it. Are you the one who's gonna stand up and be counted? Are you the one who's gonna be there when we shout it? Are you the one who's always ready with a helping hand? Come on, Mac. Come on, everybody. Are you the one who understands these family plans? Oh! Yeah! Whoa! Woo! Stand up! Stand up and be counted! Stand up! Stand up and be counted! Are you the one who's always ready with a helping hand? Are you the one who understands these family plans? And if you don't get it, well, too bad. I'm enjoying myself, and our community is enjoying ourselves. We got all the money that we need. We got all the support. We got all the resources that we need. And if you don't like it, you don't want to be involved, you can bugger off. Okay? You can fuck on off, cunt. It's not about being a woman. That's not about being a Sheila. Any bugger, any black fella, white fella that's a cunt is a cunt. Okay? Don't come in here saying, Dr. Rob, you've changed. Well, you're going to have to catch up. All right? You're going to have to catch up to what's going on here. And all those little fuckheads that come in and leave the stream, you get the fuck out and you stay the fuck out. Okay? I don't give a fuck you're watching the stream or not. Stay the fuck away from me and mine. Stay the fuck away from this community. Really? Oh. I don't know if anybody remembers Tiger, a little fat boy with a dinky eye, but Hung and Mia were friends with her, his mother. She's a lovely, lovely woman. Single mother. Her husband passed away, and so she's a single mother in Vietnam, raising Tiger. And this is what we're really creating. We're creating an environment of mutual support, where we share that energy. If you need something, I'm ready with a helping hand. What, am I not supposed to say that? Am I not allowed to say that? That when somebody needs something, I'm ready with a helping hand, and that we're building a community around that principle? The bush is a big place, so, I'm sure there's a lot of things out there for me to go and see. I want to know what's going on with this Steven guy who sent me $1,000 Australian for a coaching call, and he's nowhere to be found. And I'm going to call this little Scotsman again. I don't want to talk with him. Unbelievable. I'm sorry, but this Zen Confidential guy is a patugina. No, baby, I'm very full with the fruits and the juices and everything. I say let's have a fresh start. That's what I say. Let's call Shiva and see what his problem is. Sure, I'll go to Nepal. Honey, you want to go to Nepal? You want to go to Nepal? Yeah. You want to go? Now? It's a good idea, right? Nepal visas are pretty, it's just like their visas are expensive, but you can go there. I think even Vietnamese can go there. And India as well. The Himachal Pradesh. Let's go. before the cops get here.
Visa in India is cheap.
Yeah, India visa. Maybe we'll go with the Shiva.
120 1 year 40, right?
Yeah, 10 years.
10 years?
Yeah, 10 years.
I'm at 40.
Let's go.
Because Vietnam, we might 40.
Okay, okay.
Tamil Nadu.
Okay, I love you too. Oh, was he? I didn't see him. Shiva's not even picking up. Hey, we got on the live stream. He was sending me psychic messages saying, Dr. Rob, you're so amazing. I look to you. You're my guru. Please come to India with me. I'm scared. Come on, give me a fucking break. You dug your own hole, buddy. Psychic messages. I said, what are you talking about? And that's when he ended up the live stream. I said, I'm emanating. He said, you're emanating light. And I said, yeah, I am. I told everybody, I said, yeah, I'm emanating light. Give me a fucking break. And these people like Bobby the Builder, I mean, it's just unbelievable. Where do we go from here? Do we go into our gaming stream, our Resident Evil gaming stream? Is that where we go from here? But I don't really have a desk. I don't really have a gaming chair, so it's not in my body. It's tired. Sitting in this couch. And I don't want to play a video game. I don't like video games. How do we carry on? That's the question. How do we carry on? Capitita, are you there? I'm still willing to live stream on Twitch for 100 subs, 100 memberships. Then we have the worst person in the room, Anon user. But you have to think about that. For Americans, they're not Western people. You see what I'm saying? For Asian people, they're not Asian people. They're just people. Okay, good for you, entertainment. You give me some money or you shut your fucking mouth. Well, we're about to wrap up, everybody. We're about to bring this whole thing to a close because there's nothing, we're not getting any donations. And I've been doing this for hours, nearly 12 hours I've been live streaming. Guru Tinet, let's see Guru Tinet. Let's see who that is. Guru Tinet. I see a live stream for, oh, this guy's a freak. This guy's I hate people like this. I hate these kinds of people. I can't stand these kinds of people. I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm not saying I don't want those people to have a good life. I'm just saying that these kinds of people are very annoying and not very wise. I was a Buddhist monk for 8 years. If you're seriously interested in enlightenment, these bullshit sounds won't help you. I am live on my channel right now. This is real. Hate does not exist, goodbye. Well, then how can I hate you so much? Is this? I swear I'm being hacked. I swear that there's hacking going on. I tried to call the group chat between me and Adi and Shiva, and Adi said, "No, I'm going to sleep." Talk about a spiritual loser. This is a cool guy. I like this guy. I like what he's doing. I like the energy here. And a musician, what's not to like about a musician? That's incredible, that's wonderful. And if he can afford all those singing bowls. What's next? Jim, are you there? Zabi. We need to call Zabi. I'm getting tons of good messages. Subtle infiltration. No, I'm calling Zabi. A failed non-dual character. All right, this person says seeking stopped. A lot of enlightened characters out there that can help me confirm my realization. Well, Zabi's not picking up. Surprise, surprise. Non-duality. Who's this? Who am I? What is this? Okay, you've confirmed it. Thank you. Oh yeah, no, it's just going to get better and better and better and better. You're not going to believe where Dr. Rob is going. People said, I'm going to contact the U.S. Embassy in Vietnam and tell them what you're doing. I said, great. I've been meaning to take a trip to Nepal. I'll send a rocket to your plane. Well, if you got the abilities to do that, then you do it. Good for you that you have access to intercontinental ballistic missiles. Send one here. Let me, wrap all this up. Send the missile. I've put in the work in this life, should bleed over into the next life, and things will be even easier and better. Someone says, can you propose a time? I don't believe in time. That's where me and courage are having some difficulties, because I'd very much love to do whatever with courage, but in terms of time, I can't necessarily help with that. Someone who wants to do an interview with me for a newspaper. A lot of people want to get their hands on Dr. Rob, I can tell you that right now. How about our Theravada? There should be some enlightened people over there. Dr. Rob's definitely not allowed to post over there, I can tell you that. Hi. This might sound strange, but I think I might be a Sotapanna. Would anyone who is advanced beyond that stage be willing to talk with me and confirm? And if you have any ideas, Chinath, I don't know how much you use Reddit, but we could get some subreddits that you could recommend. Ideally, I would like to do this through a call or something, maybe on WhatsApp or discord, because I think it will be more direct for someone to understand my position. Oh. Okay. Sent. Posted. How about Zen? Or not Zen, but there's some other subreddits for that. Okay, here we go. Hello, this might sound strange, but I think I may have attained Kensho. Would anyone advanced be willing to talk with me and help me confirm it? Ideally, I am available now, and hoping someone out there would be willing to have a call with me on WhatsApp or Discord to talk me through this. Boom. That's all you need. That's all you need to do. You only get one shot at some of this stuff. It's all or nothing. Sometimes I feel... I don't want to ruin the surprise. Sometimes I feel I've got to run away, I've got to get away from the night and drive into the heart of me. Alright, hold on, let's focus. Oh yeah, you're talking to the Fractal King right here. Non-stop exotic cabaret. Hold on, alright, here we go. Please don't distract me. Call in on WhatsApp if you're enlightened. Sometimes I feel I've got to run away, I've got to get away from the pain you drive into the heart of me. The love we share seems to go nowhere, and I've lost my light, for I toss and turn, I can't sleep at night. Woo! Once I ran to you, I ran, now I run from you. Oh, this tainted love you've given, give you all a boy could give you. Take my tears and that's not nearly all. Tainted love, oh, tainted love, oh. I've got to run away, I've got to get away. You don't really want any more of me to make things right. You need someone to hold you tight. And you think love is to pray, but I'm sorry, I don't pray that way. Oh, once I ran to you good, now I run from you. This tainted love you've given, I give you all a boy could give you. Take my tears and that's not nearly all. Tainted love, oh, tainted love. Don't touch me, please. I cannot stand the way you tease. I love you, though you hurt me so. Now I'm gonna pack my things and go. Tainted love, oh, tainted love, oh, tainted love, oh, tainted love. Touch me, tainted love. Touch me, baby, tainted love. Tainted love, oh, tainted love. Who's gonna take the bait? That's the big question. Who's going to take the bait? It's not the American time right now, so thank you, Gundam X Creator. Thank you very much for your congratulations. Are you confirming the realization or not? Gundam Creator. Are you confirming the fractal realization or not? People who don't want to hang out here, people don't want to be here, you don't get it. You don't get access to it. Confirmed. Let's get some W's in the chat. I have just been confirmed to have fractal realization from Gundam X Creator himself. I haven't left my house this entire day. And you saw it here, everybody. So the next time someone wants to say something about, I don't know who I am, I don't know what I'm talking about. Listen, if you're enlightened, you're on notice. 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 If you're enlightened, you're on. I need a little bit of Zabi to calm me down.
Him in prayer for his or her mother to walk again, recovering from a stroke. We thank you, Lord.
Yes, Lord.
We thank you, Lord, that by his stripes your mother was healed, whether it was a cold, a flu, a broken leg, or a stroke.
Amen.
The word is the same. It's powerful. It won't return void. It'll only achieve what it's been sent forth to do. So we declare 1 Peter 2:24 over this person's mother to recover complete recovery from this stroke, and she
We're
walks
not
again.
speaking about something. It's impossible to say this everything is a part of the appearance. There's not separation. There is no separation. Life is what's looked for. What's happening is what's looked for. This is all there is. This is boundlessness, freedom, the absolute, chaos.
We didn't get along. I called him and we didn't get along. But I'm trying to call
Hi
him.
from Florida.
Looks like he's
Never
doing
been to
vertical
Florida.
live streams, so he did a lot of weird stuff that maybe would not make him feel good.
Nice.
These are handmade
that
clothes from the love of my wife. They're talking about my beautiful shirt, honey. Come on, somebody give me a call.
Me is trying to get over knowing by knowing. Knowing is dissatisfying, and it's trying to overcome it by knowing more.
No, it's not
That's
correct.
all it does.
That's
It
nonsense.
just- but it's not, saying me and me talking about me. There's no me. There's no real me. It's just energy that appears as that. It's nothing. It's so nothing. It's when it seemed when it was clear that it never happened. I was like, what the fuck? What was that? Like, what was that about? Like, what was all that? It was so. It was like the body was hypnotized. It was like what Jim says, what a psychosomatic misunderstanding. It was just the body was entrenched with need. It was like straight jacket.
I need you, Zabi. I need you. I need a little bit of Zabi. Fuck. Now this is a dark road. This is a dark path.
Yeah.
Just this sitting on a chair would be edgy.
Yeah.
Would be just
hate
the
Alexis
sense
so
that I'm
much.
looking at you. I remember how it felt. It felt on edge.
Yeah.
Like something needs to happen. Something's not right.
Yeah.
And it doesn't change anything because there was always no one in here. There isn't anyone in here. Even if there's a
All right, Thomas is calling in from Sweden. Hello?
Hi, man.
Is this Thomas?
Yeah, it's Thomas.
Okay, this is Dr.Rob.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Plug in my.
Yeah, okay.
No problem. How are you doing?
And looking out, there's still no one. But it's
I'm doing well,
I think you mean-
Thomas.
just
Or is it Thomas?
Wait. No, it's Thomas. Thomas.
Okay. So
I hear
yeah,
myself echo in the background.
I'm sorry. I'll just have to mute my mic when you're speaking.
Okay, no problem.
So yeah, I just looking for somebody to confirm my realization. I don't know what realization you have. I don't know what your situation is, but
Yeah, I mean, I've been on this path for quite some time, and the realization has been deeper and deeper in layers. And I have had some guidance, not just from books, but I had a mentor who has gone all the way.
Who's that?
Whenever I felt, his name is Av Nerja. Do you know him?
Does he have a YouTube channel, something like that?
Books, YouTube channel. He have mentorship. He have a course.
Yeah,
He
maybe you
since
can
maybe
send me
6
his
months
name. Maybe you can send me his name.
Of course, mate. Of course. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
So does he use the traditional like Theravada system of enlightenment, or is it more non-duality focused?
It's more non-duality, but he doesn't use the traditional. He's the dogmatic way of doing it. Like he's not telling you just be. You know what I mean? He has a better understanding of it. He went the whole way himself. Like he's just a normal dude, like you and me, at home with a wife, with a daughter. You know.
Oh, this
so
is a
it's
guy.
different.
I saw this guy. I saw this guy's website.
Yeah. So I started to read this book in 2021, got insights, it felt good, and I just wanted to talk with him. And then later on, a couple of years later, he opened up for mentorship. I've had maybe 6-7 calls with him.
Is it expensive?
Paid well. I mean, one call, maybe 150 euro or something I paid for it,
Oh.
but I got the
I just
answers.
just charged a guy $1,000 for a call with me, and he's not even having the call with me.
What did you charge him for? Like calls for coaching or mentorship?
He said that he was having like a non-dual experience, but he was disoriented and discombobulated. Maybe he's dead now. I don't know, but I'm glad that he sent me that money if he is dead before he died. Not that I'm glad that he died, but he just wanted somebody to kind of clear the ground a little bit for him and maybe see if they could help a little bit in terms of what was going on with him.
Okay, I see. And what's your question? Like, what is it that you are looking for?
Well, I'm just looking for some confirmation that I have, realization in some sense.
Okay, maybe you want to tell me about that? Maybe I can.
It's kind of like that Zen koan, like before enlightenment, the rivers are rivers and the trees are trees. And then during enlightenment, the trees are not trees and the rivers are not rivers. And then after enlightenment, the trees are trees and the rivers are rivers. So it's something like that. So I'm just in like a chop wood, carry water kind of situation.
Mm. And how is that difference from when you didn't realize this or when you wasn't in this situation?
I don't know. I wouldn't say that there was a me that realized anything.
Okay, I see. Because right now for me, if I'm talking from my own experience, the only difference is that filtering situation and life as I used to through my mind, and there is no attachment to this false sense of I, or an identification with it in that sense. I still get stuck in my mind sometimes, but I'm not getting stuck for days and hours. It's just a recognition of, it has been a back and forth pull.
Are you having any do you go through depression or anything like that?
No, not really. I also confirmed a lot of my non-dual, I understood it intellectually before, and then it started to appear in my experience. But last year I went to a retreat 2 times, and I went taking plant medicines, ayahuasca, and smoking the bufo toad. And in both these instances, I brought with me into that the non-dual teaching and tried to investigate it. So I confirmed it in that, and then I started to just reverse engineer the how can I say that the surrendering became easier. Surrendering to life became easier. I didn't feel as much resistance from my ego because I had more trust. I already been in that place with ayahuasca a couple of hours, with the bufo for 20 minutes. I was in this, I don't know what we can call it. It's just pure state, the infinite. So yeah, I've had some experiences, and nowadays more and more I just feel more present. In meditation, I tap into this absence of mind state much easier.
What's it like when you meditate?
It's comparing with before. Before it felt like a core I had to do to achieve something. Now it's just a relaxation. It's not focusing on anything. It's just being. Like the exact moment before you fall into sleep, when you relax into it, it's like that. I'm just relaxing into everything. When thoughts appear, I relax into that. Whenever something appears, I just surrender to everything. And it's a really nice relaxation. It's not even meditation for me. It's like a treat I get. But I do it when I walk. I do it when I work, and it's more and more just that space of being and not doing and trying.
So is there a moving forward in that? I mean, are you seeing long-term development of that, or I mean, are you planning to do more of those coaching sessions with this guy, or?
Maybe not now. I don't think I need that. Probably one more. I like to see him too. I consider him as a friend now, but I think I would like to get...
But he charges you money to have a meeting with him, right? So that's not much of a friend. No offense.
But I mean, I know what you mean. What I meant was, I don't see him as... A lot of people, they see these people as someone above them. I just see him as a friend who has gone all the way, who's a little bit further than me, that I can ask, that can help me and guide me. You know what I mean? It's not a, oh, he's my guru kind of way. I worship him. there's a lot of these kind of things out there. That's what I mean.
To what metric are you determining that he's gone all the way? Because like when I practice with my teacher, the deeper that I go into meditation, it's like the deeper that I realize how far possible it is to go. But like I would never say about my teacher like he's gone all the way, because I don't even know what that would mean. I can't even imagine what that would mean. Because I just I just did a meditation retreat with my teacher and like had some deep experience, but for that to be totally completely resolved, like not having any grasping or desire or pull to go in any direction at all. I mean, I can't imagine that. So I see some of these guys, charging $150 to have a call, and I mean, I'd be surprised if that, because my teacher is a kind of a monk, like a really ascetic monk guy.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to look a little bit more into this A.V. Niraya guy, but I look at a lot of different teachers, a lot of different masters, so that I can get different. Because my perspective is I do want to have a confirmation of my realization, but I want to go a lot further than what I know is possible.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
He never claimed. When he talks, he's not claiming things like that. He's just talking from the experience. And when I read his book, the autobiography that made me have talks with him, in that book he explained there was this layers. He thought he reached some point, but there was deeper layers. You know what I mean? So I started to realize, okay, a lot of maybe people and mentors and gurus and things like that, they reached a point, but there are maybe even more. And that's what I feel to this guy. I can always ask him, like, man, I reached this point. Maybe he could guide me. Maybe he can tell me, like, there is a little bit more you can go into, like, even deeper, and to not get stuck. Because a lot of people, they get stuck. They thought they reached maybe enlightenment or total liberation. But yeah, I can't tell you for sure that he reached that. But something that was interesting was the other day I was reading his autobiography again. I'm reading some pages here and there, and he explained this state. I don't know what he called it, but it was exactly the same explanation as I did when I smoked this bufo and went into what I called the essence, like the core of everything, which I can't even explain. But when he explained it, it was like similar feeling, and I was like, holy shit, he did this with meditation. I reached it with this plant medicine, But yeah, for you, I mean, I don't know how to confirm but I guess you are on the path, man. So just keep going.
And I'll take a look at this teacher you shared with me. Thank you.
No problem. I'm just happy to share with people. I know there is a lot of on these platforms, Reddit, a lot of people they attack. I don't think a lot of people who have had realizations are hanging there. There is no desire to do it. But
well, I think the people that run the subreddits and stuff like that don't have realization, and they have no idea what to do. And they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
So it's kept as like this barren despot space that there's no like richness. There's no like water. It's like a field without any water, so nothing grows there. And so that's why I made the post, because I really like to connect with people like this, but like trying to find that environment or somebody to connect with it's like impossible. Yeah. And then some people are aggressive the moment you talk about like having a call or even like, because I've been online for a long time. I'm 33, and I've been a seeker for a long time. Yeah, I was born January 20th. So I've been a seeker for a long time, and I've been Reddit and Discord and all these platforms, and so like I come to these spaces. I was also a monk before, for 8 years. So I come to these spaces and I'm like trying to connect with other Westerners that are on this path to have conversations like this. And, there's no Discord, there's no meeting group, it's just empty. And all you can do is like make a text post and talk about stuff. But like, I feel like I'm getting so much more information and energy from just this short call than you know, maybe like a post with 100 responses of anonymous people, you know?
Yeah, I get what you mean. I think that's why I also send that message. I know I've had some calls with people and on different stages, and they always make me just happy. It's just nice to have, you know. And I know for sure that the path can be really lonely. The confirmations I got came a lot from books I was reading. And then, of course, I had some calls with this guy. I didn't do many calls, but you know, teachers like this. I sent you another one. I really like him too, Angelo Di Lullo. Really, really good. Like, I've been listening a lot to him, reading his book too. He has a book called Awakened, I think. But
Yeah,
you know,
I
these
like
type of
Angelo.
teachers-
I like Angelo. I just think he might be having a little bit of fun because, you know, he's an anesthesiologist. So I think he
And
might
what's that?
be. It's like somebody who like sedates people for operations and surgeries and things. So I think he might be having a little bit, playing around a little bit too much with the nitrous.
Okay.
Because because I was a monk and I have these experiences with like Asian monastics and teachers and communities, I look at somebody like that and I appreciate what they're doing. And I say, oh, you know, clearly that guy's got some juice, but it doesn't like impress me. And when I see what he's doing, I see that there's a lot of like the same things that happen on Reddit, where it's like you're almost priming people to self-convince that they get it. And what I see in the monastic side is like, for lay people, you like lay Asian people, like they might be more or less, you know, in tuned and enlightened because they go to a lot of meditation retreats and stuff like out here. But this idea of like being enlightened or attaining is something that goes along with like this deep sacrifice. Like you have to sacrifice your life. And I don't see that that's like clearly presented, as well as that, like, you know, and I'm sure it's probably the same with your teacher, and sometimes it works, sometimes it's good, but I mean, if you actually put in the work and put yourself out there, like you find out about all kinds of different masters and teachers. So I take a little, it makes me a little bit uncertain, not even about the money, but someone who's showing up and saying, hey, look how figured out I have with everything. But, you know, there's no other teacher. Don't worry about any other teachers but me. Don't worry about any other environments but me. And they're not like saying that directly, but they're kind of implying that by not emphasizing all of these resources that are available. That's not just like Western guys that are kind of like graduated from forums and subreddits and are enlightened to different degrees. You know, I think it goes a lot
totally
farther than people tend to think in terms of how, you know, how deep the enlightenment can go.
I think it also comes down to what we resonate with. I think for me was, since this guy was just this guy, you know, it felt like somehow he was me. He was someone I could relate to him in some way, maybe in his earlier stages. But yeah, I just recommend you, if you want, like, check his YouTube videos if you don't want to read the books and see how you feel. But I'm 100% sure you will find what you're seeking. I mean, for me, I'm more of a be enlightened, but I have glimpses more and more, and that makes me happy comparing for where I was maybe 7-8 years ago. But I'm still doing the work. I'm doing what I consider the most important work, and that's the regulation, the what I call the triggers that we have day to day, the emotional regulation, and just sitting with these emotions. And I can feel them dissolve more and more, like for every category and area in life. Whenever something triggers me, there's something pointing towards a resistance within. So I work a lot now with just my resistance to things and the emotion behind situations, what people say, etc. So I'm doing that both path in parallel, cleaning up the house and being in the house. And I think that's important, and that's something that a lot of people, they, especially in the non-Reddit community, they try to bypass it, or they try to just tell you to just be and things like that. But there is work to do, and even my teacher talks about that, and that there is work to do. We shouldn't neglect that. It's important.
Yeah, well, I mean, what could be greater than that, than not, not having the depression and not having the loneliness. So it definitely seems to me like you have a rich experience and connection to the path. And if it's working, keep doing it. That's how I think about
The
it.
same to you, man.
Yeah.
What was your name again? I missed it in the beginning.
Rob, or Dr. Rob. My students call me Dr. Rob.
Pleasure to talk, Dr. Rob.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna get back into work now, but it was really nice to talk with you, like spontaneously. I have Twitter, I have social media, so if you have that too.
Yeah, I have a
I'm always open
YouTube
to
channel. I'll share with you my YouTube channel sometime.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay. Thank you, brother. Bye-bye.
Thank you too. Have a nice day.
Nice guy. Cool guy. Nice. Very nice. Les Grossman? I've heard that name before, but let's listen to... I don't want anybody to get any ideas here. Just FYI. Nobody is to get any ideas here. But let's take a look at this guy. That all the hubbub is about.
Today, I want to share with you an unlikely story of enlightenment.
I don't like him.
A long time ago, somewhere in the heart of southern Asia, people whispered about a strange, abandoned village. They said that a phantom genie lived there, a genie that could grant any wish, anything you wanted. Riches, palaces, lovers, power, all of it. There was just one problem, one little problem. If you ask for a desire without knowing the secret mantra, the mantra that could control the phantom genie, the genie would turn you into a donkey. So this ghost town was full of donkeys, not a human inside. In a nearby village lived a man called Buba. He lived on the street. He did not work. He mostly stole, to be honest. He was not well liked by the community there. And one day, he was stealing a juicy mango from a merchant, and he got caught. He just got caught in the act. The merchant, of course, got really angry. And he said, if I catch you stealing again, I will personally drag you to the phantom genie and let him transform you into a donkey. Bob, of course, laughed. A phantom genie. These are children's stories. Stories, yes, but every story has something truthful to it. They say it can grant any wish. Any wish. Any wish? Yes, the merchant said. Booba's voice cracked a little bit. He was a little bit skeptical, but at the same time he had a glimmer of hope. And mostly he was overwhelmed by a wave of greed. Riches. Women, I can have everything. That's what he thought. The merchant overheard that thought because it was a last thought and said, yes, you can have everything. Palaces, lovers, servants, elephants or golden sandals. You could have it all, Buba. This planted a desire in Buba's mind. And a thief's imagination can be very creative. He saw himself dressed as a king,
Okay.
relaxing on cushions, whilst servants were feeding him sweets, as he was lecturing donkeys about karma. I will find this genie, Buba declared, and I will become the wealthiest man this world has ever seen. Just then, an old man who had been listening from the sides spoke. I would be careful if I were you. I would be very wise, because without the sacred mantra, the genie will not spare you. Where do I get this mantra? Buba asked. Well, you need to go to the great sadhu. He lives over there, just beyond the street. So Buba did not waste any time and he ran there. He got there in a second. The great sadhu was sitting cross-legged outside a small house, and Buba folded his hands and said, Sir, I need something, and you can help me. Please teach me the mantra that can control the phantom genie. The sage opened his eyes, looked at him with like a clear, soft look and said, but why do you want to control the genie? Has he done any harm to you? Well, no, sir, no. But I'm very poor, and I have heard that he can fulfill any desire. I'm hungry, sir. I just want food. I just want enough food to live. I don't want to bother anyone. I don't want to steal anymore. Just food and security, sir. The sage looked at him for quite some time and said, but if you want food and security, like a house, why don't you just go work? Why not work? Oh, sir, I will go to work, but I'm too weak from anger, so I cannot work. I need replenishment, I need food. If you give me the mantra, sir, I will only ask for a little bit of food, nothing more. And with that food I can work, I promise, sir. The sage, with his compassion, contemplated for a second and said, well, listen carefully. I will give you the mantra, but you must understand the following. The genie used to be a man just like you, but he was consumed by the desire for gold, for women, for power, for status. He had so much greed for wealth and power. And now he lives feeding on desires. He doesn't enjoy anything anymore. He doesn't want people to bother him with their own desires and demands. If you stay within one simple wish, one simple desire, you shall remain safe. But if you go beyond that, you will need to keep feeding him endless desires. The moment you stop asking him for stuff, the moment you run out of desires, he will fulfill his own desire and turn you into a donkey. Buba swallowed. I understand, sir. Just food, just for survival, sir. I promise. Okay, go to that abandoned village over there, and when the genie appears, chant 4 times the sacred Om. 1 with each tone, and you will be able to control him with that mantra. But remember, just one desire, just food. Buba said yes, he bowed, overjoyed, and he ran.
In 2018, I went to Japan to renounce to an ancient temple. I hitchhiked across the country. I slept under a desk. I hiked with flip-flops on and a little tiny backpack with about 5 pairs of underwear and an umbrella as a walking stick. And I arrived at the temple and they turned me down. Alan Watts once said that if you stay out the temple long enough, they'll let you in. They don't do that anymore. They just call the police. In 2018, I went to Japan to renounce to an ancient temple. I hitchhiked across the country. I slept under a desk. I hiked with flip-flops on and a little tiny backpack with about 5 pairs of underwear and an umbrella as a walking stick. And I arrived at the temple and they turned me down. And Alan Watts once said that if you stay out the temple long enough, they'll let you in. They don't do that anymore. They just call the police. So the police came and picked me up, which was great actually, because I just walked 3 hours. So to have walked 3 hours more at that stage was not ideal. So they took me back to the main train station, and I slept on the street. And I'm here now in 2025. After doing the whole stint, after doing the whole seeking thing, searching for a guru, searching for a temple, I thought, how serious, all serious people must, leave their country and go to the place where the thing is most prominent or alive, Well, it wasn't Japan and it wasn't India. And I thought, well, or any of the other various places I went, but, Japan and India for me at the time were the places I thought were, if you want, Advaita Vedanta, it's India. If you want, Zen, it's Japan. Well, it's not anywhere. It's nowhere. That's what I learned when I went to India, and the head of the Shivananda ashram. I'm going to go straight to the point. I'm going to show you in this diagram. The first thing to understand is that the path isn't linear. It's not. And most people like to kind of gauge or judge the level that they're on this path by looking at how far they've come or looking at some kind of thing.